Alright, hello. And I'm back. And I did the thing again where I forgot. Well, first, I'm fucking brain dead today, apparently. There we go. First of all, almost forgot to do that. And forgot to do this. Have some music fucking playing for the countdown. Uh, Whatever. I see there's only one viewer, so hello there. Let's see if I can. There we go. A little kind of off frame. Who cares? Um. But yes. Welcome back to my continued attempt to beat this game without getting a game over for the second time. We're at the point now where if I get a game over now, it will just be really upsetting. Because goddamn, like at least the first time I got a game over, it was in like the first or second chapter. So I was able to just restart and get back to where I was in like minutes. But boy, if I have to restart now, I'm not gonna have a good time. Also, whatever. There's no music. There's no music playing because that was a moment of silence for our furry chaser, Gatrie. I'm actually kind of upset that he's gone because damn, he was actually pretty good. I was actually kind of hyped to use him because he was like doubling shit. But no, had to be a fog of war map and a fucking asshole with a hammer just jumped out of the shadows and one shot him. And he actually looks really cool when he gets to his third tier. The third tier armor knights look fucking awesome. Maybe we'll get Braum that far, because Braum's not going to be my only armor knight. Oscar, though, Oscar's starting to impress me. I kind of disappointed me last time, but this time around, he's starting to seem a little bit more usable. Shinon is a fucking monster. You know, both in combat and both as a person. So, yeah, who else is on our team? Mia. We're going to see a lot of Mia this time around, so that's going to be nice. So, yeah. Hey, rest in piss. What's up, Bearded? Yeah, poor guy. Ah, but Gatrie is such a good boy. You know, he's not racist like his friend Shinon. You know, he was gonna get his cute fucking cat girl waifu and have a bunch of little cat babies. It's a shame. Uh, Whatever. Armor Knights aren't that great in this game because of just how slow. He had it coming. He is a bit of a womanizer, so yeah, sure. A misogynist, I guess is the correct term. I was about to say feminist, but that would have been completely wrong. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he might have had it coming. He did ditch us in the previous game. As soon as Grail died, he just like, alright, fuck you, Ike, you're on your own. So I guess he deserved it. Being friends with a racist makes him a racist too. I guess. Sure, why not? Yeah, we'll see how long Shinon lasts because I did use him until the very end of the game. He did come with me to the last level. But this time around, I might give his spot to somebody else. But he is very, very useful.
Like Flaguer before it, Mugil falls to claw and steal. Before Benyan can react, the Laguz overrun
how you doing,
the
dude?
remaining border defenses and cross into the Telgum region. With both defensive keeps overrun, Telgum falls like ripe fruit at the feet of the Laguz alliance. Inspired by their success, the Alliance takes advantage of this momentum to strike toward the very heart of the Benyan Empire.
Chillin', just ate.
Dukes Gatos and Celiora are horrified by the speed of the Laguz
just finished showering.
advance.
Probably gonna eat in a bit.
Banding together with the landowning nobles
Dragon's
of the
off
northern
doing,
territories, they mass
collecting
their
some more
armies
shit
in
for the birthday
Celiora
bash.
to oppose the Gallian assault.
I think you guys are
Using
gonna
the
like what
River,
we're planning
a
for you.
tributary of the mighty Mescale, as a defensive front.
I think the plan is to celebrate you, your brothers, and Kim's birthday all at once. And it's gonna be a cool little theme thing going on. I have a feeling you guys are going to appreciate it. Yeah, Chapter 2, Storm Clouds. Yeah, since she's out doing stuff, she's, you know, we're gonna turn the stream into a mukbang when she gets here, because she's bringing me food as well. All right, Flagare, Mujil, and Talgam are ours, and Talgam are ours. But this war has just started. Demni's main forces is in Cian, the capital. The real fight starts now. Ah, now we fight the big battle. My claws itch for Bjork flesh. Hey, Ranulf, are there strong enemies in the capital? There will be plenty. Before we go, we must fight the northern nobles. Their collective army is massive. By now, I imagine the Benyon Central Army is heading our way. They're going to be our real problem. So, if we're too slow, we get caught in the middle. I don't like the sound of this. Soren, do you have a deployment plan worked out? Actually, why don't you all just relax? You might not believe it, but we have a plan this time. Can't wait? Don't worry, it's gonna be great. Oh boy, the Lagoos have a plan this time, so this is gonna be fun. I see, an army of that size would require a massive amount of supplies to be able to sustain itself. So the bird tribes will hit the Central Army supply unit and slow their advance? Exactly. The Empire fears the bird tribes. The shipless pirates, they're called. They specialize in surprise attacks and have been raiding Benyon's merchant ships for years. After they hit the supply unit, the bird tribes will head north. We'll meet up with them after we finish off the nobles' forces. Then, when the Central Army arrives, we'll attack them together. Does that pretty much sum it up? I'm surprised. As Lagoo's strategies goes, it's not bad at all. We might even win, provided everything goes as planned. Provided everything goes as planned. Oh no. Hey, it's our boy Naysala and Tibarn. The Bird Bros. Tibarn. Can't see it yet, but Benyon is close. Shouldn't you let your men take a break? Yeah, let's land on one of those islands and get some rest. You're full of surprises, Naysala. Never expected you to join the Laguz Alliance. I wish you could be this helpful all the time. Tibarn, just stop. I'm not interested in your friendship. Ooh, very mean. The Hawk tribe and the Raven tribe used to live together in Phoenicis. Our tribes were like brothers. Maybe if you fess up about some of your secrets, I might consider helping you out in the future. That doesn't really narrow it down, Tibarn. Which secrets are you talking about? How about the secret of how you suddenly became first in line to succeed at the throne of Kilvis? Oh, that secret. Sure, no problem. I'll tell you if we live through this war. Sounds alright to you? Sounds fine to me. You know, this war is going to be vicious, but at least our tribes will grow close again. Do you actually trust me? You might live to regret it. You're trying to protect Raisin, Leanne, and Raphael, and their father, King Lorazier. Isn't that so? As long as they're on our side, you won't betray us. I think that's enough rest and small talk, though. Let's go. Uh-oh. Naysala has that look on it. He has that backstabby look in his eye. Fucking Naysala. You know, so much bad shit in these games could have been avoided if it wasn't for Naysala's backstabbing bullshit. But we find out why. Alright. Journal of Vile. How did it go? It was no use. No one would even listen to me. It makes my heart heavy. The nobles are too busy competing with one another for rewards and status to realize the danger to their lands. Rewards? Are they crazy? Subhumans are at their doors, and all they care about is some reward. They only listen to each other. No one wants to listen to me. General Laval. How are we going to survive this? Poor Laval. Lavale? Ooh, here we go. Alright, info dump for the three brothers. Oh! Alright, pay attention to this part. So, in the last chapter, there's a house that when you visit it, this lady is all scared of the Lagoos, and she's like, here's an item, like, just make sure that the Lagoos don't eat me. But, and she'll give you an item. I think she gives you a what's called a Seraph Robe, which is basically an item that gives you extra health. Like, it extends your health bar, basically. But if you go with any of the three brothers, you know, Oscar, Boyd, or Rolf, the lady will recognize them, and they'll immediately like, no, fuck you, lady, and they'll leave, and then you miss out on the item. But you get this specific conversation that doesn't happen if you don't meet that lady with any of the brothers. This part is really fucking. See, like this is what this is one of those moments where I'm like, damn, the story writing in this game is like, wow, like they actually hit you with some really good moments. All right. So Boyd and Oscar are talking to each other. So I told them, you know, I thought it was important. Are you sure about this? You're always exaggerating stories to make them more impressive. No, I'm deadly serious. Trust me, you'd have done exactly the same thing if you were there. Oh, I finally found you. Oscar, Boyd, it's been such a long time. Yeep. Oscar like, how did you find us? She's in here. Let go of me. What are you doing here, intruder? You're coming with me. No, please, I'm not done yet. Please let her go. She's a friend of ours. She is? Should have said something. Oh, thank you, Oscar. Oh, that was scary. Why did you come here? Boy, just straight up, why the hell are you here? Please, you have to let me see him. I do? He's here with you, right? Let me see Rolf. Why should we? What? You abandoned him. You left me, Dad, and Rolf for some guy. What kind of mom does that, huh? I was different back then. I was so young, I didn't know how to raise two kids while looking after your bedridden father. Believe me, I tried, but it was too difficult. At least you and I aren't related. But Rolf, that's different. He's your son, yours, and you left him behind because he was too hard? I'm sorry. I've forgotten my decision since the day I made it. I thought of you each and every day. My father died not too long after you left him. We'd have followed him too if my brother hadn't abandoned his knighthood in Crimea to take care of us. I had no idea. Oh, I've made a terrible mistake. I'm so sorry. Forgive me. Leave, now. You've got no right to see Rolf. Boyd, please, I'm begging you. I want Rolf to come back and live with me. Lady, you got some serious nerve. He's our brother. You're not gonna take him away from us. Boyd just like, yo, you dumb bitch. Yeah, shit gets really serious here. Just wait here. I'll go get Rolf. Oscar? Oscar, thank you. Don't get the wrong idea. I haven't suddenly forgiven you. Then why? Because you're still Rolf's mother. Nothing in the world will change that. We'll leave it up to Rolf to decide. Oh, Oscar. Boyd is just straight up like, bitch, leave my sight. Oscar's like, look, she is Rolf's mom, so yeah, they kind of delve into this in the previous game. So Oscar and Boyd are blood brothers, right? They have the same mom and dad. But then I guess their mom died and their dad had to remarry. During that time, Oscar was a royal knight in Crimea. Like an actual, like he was like a royal knight. So he had his life set up for him. Boyd was still too young to join the knights, so he stayed behind to take care of his dad and his dad's, you know, and his stepmom. And then Rolf was born. So Rolf is technically Oscar and Boyd's half brother, because same dad, different mom though. But apparently their dad got sick. Boyd was too young to work and take care of his dad, and Rolf's mom was just like, well, my new husband is fucking dying. I'm too young to work and take care of two little kids. Bye, I'm out of here. So obviously Boyd is like, yeah, fuck this bitch. I hate her guts. And Rolf is like, I don't even know who the fuck she is. And then Oscar had to basically quit his job to come back and pick up a job as a mercenary to take care of his dad who was dying and take care of his two little brothers. Well, his little brother and his now new half-brother. So yeah, fucked up, right? It gets more interesting here. So Oscar goes up to Rolf, is like, hey, some lady claiming to be your mom is here, and she wants to see you and wants you to live with her. So he's like, yeah, are you sure? Are you sure you don't want to see her? And Rolf is just like, yeah, I don't want to talk to that bitch either. Yeah, I don't even remember her face. She's just another stranger to me. Rolf? I have my family, Oscar. You, Boyd, everyone in the Grail Mercenaries. I don't need anyone else. Why should I let her try and change that? Hmm. Don't look at me like that. Why do you look so sad? I'm not sad. Then I'll ask her to go home. Tell her never come back. She's being a nuisance. Dude, Rolf is just heartless. Like, yeah. Oh, she's my mom. Yeah, I don't even know who the fuck she is. Just tell her to leave. She's fucking bothering me. Tell her to go home. Fucking look at Rolf being a little man, dude. Like that's fucking mature as fuck for a little kid. Just like, yeah, I don't know her. Like you guys are my family. I don't owe this bitch anything. She fucking left me when I was like a little baby. Yeah, tell her to never come back. She's being a nuisance. All right, fine. Rolf, I I do love you, Boyd. We fight all the time and we might not be related, but you're my real brother. Don't make me go away. You can't. I want to stay with you. I want to stay with my family. Alright, you little idiot. Of course you could stay. We raised you, remember? You're not some thing to give away to some crazy woman. You're one of us. Thanks. Oh, what a beast. I know. Man, the first time I saw... Because I think I actually did that in my first playthrough completely by accident. I just happened to have either Boyd or Oscar or Rolf. I think I sent Rolf in there because Rolf, like... I wasn't really using Rolf to do anything, so I was like, alright, Rolf, you go visit this house. So Rolf was the one that runs into her. And when Rolf runs into her, it's even funnier because she doesn't call him by name. She's like, oh, it's you. I remember you. And Rolf is like, oh, yeah, bye. And like Rolf recognizes her. He's like, oh, this bitch. I'm out. So even Rolf, when he sees her, he just straight up like, yeah, I know you are. Fuck you. Like, fucking damn, dude. But yeah, like the three of them are just like this bitch. She left her dad fucking dying. She left Rolf, who was her actual like blood like child, just left him in the dust. Like, you know, one thing is to leave her stepson because like that's not her kid. Like she doesn't really have a reason to give a shit about him. But like she actually like had a kid with this guy, which is Rolf, and she abandoned her fucking child like that. It's kind of fucked up. Alright, what goes around? I wonder what oh, it's Ileana and Heather. Look at these two. Ah, so you're Ileana. That's such a cute and delicate name. Oh, that's right. Heather is a bit of a predator here. I'd never have guessed there'd be such a pretty girl around all these lagoos. What a lucky day. Huh. Is something wrong, Ileana? Are you feeling sick? You look weak. I'm so hungry. Oh no, that's no good. Hold on. I'll bring some food for you right away. Really? Oh, that would be wonderful. Oh, look at that smile. So what do you like? Something delicious. I don't particularly care what it is. I just want loads of it. Alright. I guess that makes you eat pretty much anything. I'll go find some dupe who thinks I'm cute, and I'll con him into cooking something. You stay put. How interesting. Heather. Her name is Heather. I'll have to remember her name. She likes to feed me. You still eating everything in sight? Ah, hello, Ike. Haven't seen you in a long time. Glad to see you remember me. Of course, I remember all the mercenaries. Well, most of you, anyway. Oscar prepares such delicious meals. I remember that well enough. Oh, I can't wait to eat his food again. Well, can't see. I can see you haven't changed a bit. That's it. That's just our reintroduction to Ileana. Yeah, it's funny I think in Path of Radiance, if you pair up Ileana with like certain characters, I forget who, but there's one character that talks to Ileana and it's like, hey, like, it's kind of rude that you keep asking people to bring you food and you don't even bother to remember their names because she just doesn't remember anybody. She's just like, oh, this person gave me a sandwich. I like them. And it's like, do you remember their name? It's like, I don't know their names. People just feed me because they think I'm cute. But I like how Heather is like, yeah, I'll find some guy who thinks I'm cute and trick him into giving me food. Also in Path of Radiance, also Gatrie, there's a conversation with Gatrie where he says that he met a cute blonde lady who stole his money, and a lot of people think that that was Heather that he ran into. That Heather basically like used her good looks to trick Gatrie into giving her money, and then ran off with his shit. That's nice. Yeah, Ileana is just a straight up fucking con artist. She just uses her good looks to get food from people. But she does try, like, she's like, yeah, I need to try to remember these people's names. They are nice to me, so I'll be nice to them. Oh, Amy's back. Oh, we get access to the entire. All right, that's good. Ooh, it's like a dream come true. My hero standing right in front of me. Somebody pinch me. Hey, if you don't let go of my hand, I can't pay you for anything. No, my darling, let us not spoil our time together with talk of money. Speak sweetly to me, handsome. Listen, lady, this is a shop and I'm a customer. What's so sweet about that? Ike is so like brain dead. He's like, what are you talking about? What's sweet? It's like, yo, this lady wants to jump on you. Don't you understand what's happening, Ike? You fucking idiot. I don't know if it's ever like Ike never really shows any like romantic interest to any of the female characters. I think Ike is just like he's kind of like Goku, where it's just like I like fighting. Yo, what's up, Informal? Thanks for about time you formally announced your presence in the chat. But yeah, Ike is very much like a Goku type character. Yo, what's up, dude? But yeah, I feel like they wrote Ike to be like kind of like Goku, where it's like he just doesn't understand female male relations. He's just like, I fight things, I fight strong things. That's it. That's all I think about. All good. How am I doing? I'm chilling. Today's a whatever day. I don't know if you were listening in while I was telling your brother about your birthday situation that we're planning. But Dragon is out collecting materials for our themed party that we're throwing for you guys. So it's going to be fun. I think it's not this Saturday, but next Saturday. I'm sure you guys have already been told about it, but it's going to be good. I'm not going to tell you exactly what it is, but I have a feeling that you guys are going to really like it. Ready to lose more characters unexpectedly? Absolutely. Nah, that's it. Gatrie is my first and last loss of the game. That's it. Nobody else is going to die. Unless there's another Fog of War map, but I'm pretty sure we're good. Also, this next map I need to make sure. I think this map gives me an item I really, really like. I actually need to get it. Like, so far it's just been coins, which I don't need coins anymore, but I think there's a Master Seal in the next chapter that I can get, and I really want it. So I'm going to try to look up. Yo, Dragon mentioned something about that. We'll make sure to be busy next Saturday. Alright, you fucking dickhead. Alright, but you're gonna miss out on a fun party. Oh, what's the next chapter? Is that it? Am I looking at the right thing? I'm looking at the wrong thing. Alright, it's just coins. Alright, this chapter doesn't have anything fancy. Is there anything? Oh, it's not until chapter 4 where we get something good. Alright. Alright, never mind then. It might be an item that the character is carrying. Fucking assholes. Alright, back to the shit. Oh, such cold words. My hero plays hard to get. You're only making me more interested. Will you let go of my hand? Please? like, you're being a creep. Can we stop? Then tell me I'm beautiful. Tell me I'm more beautiful than any woman in this camp. And then you'll let go of my hand? Of course, I'll even give you everything you want for free. Oh, alright then. No, Ike, don't say another word. That voice, it's... Come on, Soren, she's going to give us everything, for free. Ike's such an idiot. Nothing in life is free, Ike. Suppose you said what she asked you to say. What then? You'd hear it all over the camp. In nearby villages, eventually the entire country would be saying it. Ike, hero of the Mad King's war, is in love with Amy, the shop girl. Rumors can quickly spin out of control. Oh, come off it, you're exaggerating. Oh, don't be so sure. With my network of merchants, I'll spread the word to the four corners of Tellius. Within half a year, everyone will know, and then you will be mine forever, Ike. You'll have no choice at all. Okay. Alright, lady, you need to calm the fuck down. Someone needs to get the hose. Get the fucking... She needs to get fucking bonked and sent to horny jail. Man, you go right for the neck, don't you? Alright, Soren, she's all yours. Yes, sir. What I do now, I do for the good of the company. Like, no, Ike, don't go. Don't do this to me. Well now, shall we get on with our business? You're looking more beautiful than ever, Miss Amy. A true delight for the eyes. Oh, now you're talking. You're a lady killer. I know you won't discount the goods to nothing, since it's coming from me. So, how about you cut your prices down to 3/4? No, decisions. You're a diamond and other Bjork-only glass beads, Miss Amy. I'll buy more than enough to justify the discount. Half price, maybe. A touch less than 3/4 then. What do you say, Rose of Tellius? Oh, goddess of desire. Alright, you win. Just this time, mind you. Take this. Ah, a silver card. I could buy everything for half price. At all the shops? That's right. Remember what I said, though. It's a limited time deal. I'll have to take it away soon. Oh, and while you own this card, you won't be able to sell your weapons as raw material. Got that? Understood, Miss Amy. Stay beautiful. Fucking Soren just comes in like, I'll tell this bitch whatever the fuck she wants to hear just so she can give me a discount. Okay, so I completely forgot that's a thing that happens in this chapter. So Soren, I have this item. It's an item I can only use for this chapter. And like he said, during this chapter, everything I buy will be half off. And then once this chapter is over, the card is gone. But fun fact, I can sell the card this chapter. So I could buy everything I need and then sell the card. And yeah, do a bunch of shit. Let's see, let's make sure everybody... and look, Nephany, all of our friends are here from the previous chapters. So let's... Alright. So this is something I was worried about. This chapter is definitely going to be... a lot of it is going to be me doing shit like this. Strength. Oh. Still Great Lance is actually not bad on her. Let's put that away real quick, because I want to give her another Steel Great Lance. Steel axes. Does he have a great axe? No. Alright, Heather's looking alright. So yeah, my boy Har really be out here. Oh, I might forge him a weapon as well. Ooh, look at that. So his strength and skill, so... I might not do it for him. I'll do it for her. I might do it for Soren too. Actually, Soren's so far off from leveling up. I might only do it for the characters that are close to leveling up. Also, I don't think anyone really needs help leveling up. I think everyone's doing like very good for themselves. Yeah, Ileana's actually shit. She's pretty close to, you know, going to her next phase. Also, Halberdier. Yeah, Halberdier. I need her to start leveling up a bit. Damn, she's only level 7. Actually, no, isn't it Halberdier? Yeah, it starts off Soldier, Halberdier, and then the third tier is something special. Alright, time to do some shopping. Alright, first of all, let's see if there's anything worth selling. Ike has an iron sword I could get rid of. Maybe it has a steel poleaxe? Oh, okay, it's at 20 perfectly. Alright. It's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be one of these streams where I have to. I'm really gonna be like, oh, what do I give people? What do I do? What do I? Alright. So she said that I can't sell shit, but I absolutely can. She kind of lied. The thing is, like, in the Japanese version of the game, there was, or it might have not been in any version of the game. It might have been something that was supposed to be in the game, but they kind of like just kind of deleted it at the last minute. But originally, you were like weapons that you sell. On top of giving you money, they also give you like materials that then you use to forge. So forging wasn't supposed to cost money. You were supposed to use broken down materials from old sold weapons to then forge new weapons. But I guess here, since I guess that got too confusing, they're just like, fuck it, let's just make it like it was in Path of Radiance, where you just buy the weapon. You're just buying a weapon that you up the stats on, the end. So that blue gem, we're gonna sell it. Discipline is actually not bad. Fortune, I'm not gonna use. What's Nullify do? And I realize it doesn't tell you. Paragon, Celerity. Ooh, I could give Celerity to a few people. Right, this is the one I want to sell because Fortune just lowers the chances of taking a critical hit. But all my guys are so like overpowered that they're not gonna get critted. And I'd rather have. Watch I sell this. The thing is, like, I wouldn't know who to give it to because like crits are so random. It's kind of hard to plan for a crit. So I'd rather sell that. So there's that. What's in the shop? We got a Worm Slayer, Concoction, and Arm Scroll. That's too expensive though, I don't like that. Heal and Mend. What's in the armory? So yeah, everything's a lot less expensive. Look at that shit. Normally, like, I think like Steel Great Lancers are like 1,000 something. Yeah, everything's half off. So they did this so that I can buy shit for like, I can buy some really expensive stuff. Also, let's see what's in the sword section. Nothing. Titania, her shit is axes. There's nothing there. Now Soren. So you'll notice that I brought this with me. It's really important that I give this to Soren. He's gonna use this eventually, not soon. You'll see why I need that. Honestly, I'll give Thunder. Maybe Ileana can use Thunder much better. So we got an energy drop that increases strength. We got the secret book that increases skill, and Speed Wing that increases speed. Question is, who do I give those 3 items to? Question is, who is coming with me? You know what? Giving Oscar some strength because let's see Neffany. Neffany could use some strength. Neffany is good on speed. She could use strength. I'll give it to her. So she's gonna take the energy drop. What does Hard need? Fucking nothing. He's already like, he's already the best. Heather is not gonna fight. Giving Braum some... That's the thing. I'm probably not going to use Braum, really. Like, in the long run, Braum is probably going to show up for a chapter or 2, and then I'm going to bench him. Strength on Mia would be nice. You should just bench that racist mini Snape. Mini Snape? Oh, you mean... you mean Soren? No, that... You know what? I would consider it because I did use him in my last playthrough, and I would like to use characters that I don't normally use this time around. But since I am playing on New Game Plus, there's a lot of shit that I'm gonna be able to do this playthrough that I couldn't do in the other playthrough, and I need Soren for a few specific moments. Also, there's some very like important story stuff that's gonna be explained about Soren that I can only do in a New Game Plus that I couldn't do on a first playthrough, and I'm gonna be doing it for the first time, and I really need Soren for this playthrough. Otherwise, I would consider it, but no, I need Soren. Actually, no. Bonus experience is gonna help him cap his speed just fine. Who needs speed? Yeah, you'll see. Once I get to it, there's like a few story chapters where it's like, I need Soren to do some shit, and specifically I gave him the meteor, because there's certain characters that I need him to attack, and the meteor is like the safest way for him to attack because he can attack at 10 range. So I can attack from far away and not worry about him dying, and it's like specific conversation shit with some of the bosses. Alright, who can use... Where's Titania? Titania's skill is really good. Mystis just a healer. Rolf is definitely getting benched this time around, because if I'm going to use an archer, I'm going to use Shinon and not Rolf. Boyd. Maybe a speed wing would be good on Boyd. I'll consider it. Oscar, I see Oscar leveling up and capping a lot of his stats. Shinon doesn't need any help. Extra strength on Mia would have been nicer, actually. Damn. But Mia's about to like cap her speed stat and then bonus experience. You'll see how bonus experience works in a little bit. I really can't think of anyone else that will really benefit from the extra skill and speed other than Boyd. Well, speed for Boyd. I'm going to do this. Boyd needs speed. And Braum needs some extra skill because he kind of sucks at hitting things. So let's see skills. Sign. So discipline is weapon levels go up, which is nice. Cancels enemy bonuses. Okay, nullify is not bad. Paragon means I level up faster, and celerity is increases movement speed, so I can move farther away. this would have been nice in the previous chapter to give the Gatrie because it would have nullified the bonus of the hammer. But yeah, Ike's fine. Titania doesn't need help leveling up. No, she doesn't. Yeah, no. Ooh, I could assign Paragon on her. Right, first of all, Har. Because if I give him Nullify, it will cancel his 1 weakness to lightning damage. Or I could give him Celerity, which will let him... He's already a flying unit, which could move like 9 spaces. If I give him Celerity, he'll be able to move 11 spaces. Actually, Nullify works better on him. It's so like, so many decisions. Alright, I think I'm gonna give Celerity to Ike. Because he can only move 7 squares, 7, 8. Yeah, if I give him Celerity, he can move as far as a... And I could always take it off of him and give it to somebody else. But I like the idea of Ike being able to move a little bit more, because Ike is going to fight quite a bit. Har is going to have Nullify, which is going to make him... He is now perfect. He is now no longer weak to lightning damage, which is going to make him an absolute monster from now on. Now the next real question. Mia has Vantage. So here's a funny thing I'm going to do. I kind of want to give him Paragon. What's his weapon rank? B rank? He could use swords. That's interesting. Yeah, but swords? Alright, just keep him with axes. It's weird that he doesn't use lances. He should use axes and lances, not axes and swords, but whatever. C rank, I'll give you Discipline. Why not? And thing is, he's gonna need help, a little help leveling up. Nephine's already like, she's doing good. I'll give him Paragon. So those are all the skills. Also, here's a fun thing I can do. So Disarm. Take it off of him. Give it to Mia. So Mia has Vantage, which lets her attack first. And Disarm knocks the weapon out of their hand. So if Mia gets Vantage, attacks first. Like if an enemy attacked her and she gets Vantage, she'll attack first. And if she triggers Disarm, she also knocks the weapon out of their hand, which means they can't attack her anymore. It is the funniest fucking thing when it happens. Nephine has Wrath. I'll keep her with that. Void. Soren still has Adept. Yada, yada, yada. So we are looking quite nice. Void, you are now faster. Nephine, you are now stronger. Kind of want to give it to Mia. I feel like Mia could really use the extra strength. She's at 7. She's also at 7. But she's about to cap her shit. She's a bit off, but she has stronger weapons. But she's fast, so she always doubles. It's like I'm in between 25 speed, 28 speed. Nah. I'm committing to this decision. And secret book, why not? So yeah. So now. Also, what do we have in weapons? We have a steel lance and a silver great lance. And a thunder tome. And that's about it. Just a couple lances. Alright, let's see who I give that to. Who else uses lances? Alright, 50 accuracy. Who has the better accuracy? 23 skill versus Nephine's also 23 skill, but her skill goes up. Her skill doesn't cap at 23. Oscar's skill is about to cap, probably at 24. Har can technically use lances too, right? Yeah, he's also a lance wielder. Not that he needs it, I think I'll just focus on axes. I'd rather have him Decisions. I need to give her something stronger than a steel sword. Also, this iron sword is fucking garbage. Didn't I pick up vulnerary? No, I didn't. Didn't someone come with a vulnerary? Alright, that's enough of that nonsense. Alright, time to buy some. First of all, before I forget, we're gonna give Har an axe. Ooh, I could give him a steel axe. I could give him a really strong steel axe. Alright, with 80 accuracy is not bad. Yeah, 15% crit isn't really like enough to do anything about it. Oh, there was a funny glitch. I can't remember if it was this game or the previous game. So Thunder Magic automatically had a crit chance built into it, right? So by default, the weakest level of Thunder Magic would have like a 1 or 2% chance to crit. But if you forge it, you can actually lower that crit chance to 0, which causes a glitch, which basically treats that 0 as a 100% chance to crit. So you basically make Thunder Magic that just crits every time you fucking use it. Unfortunately, they took it out for the American version of the game, so we can't use that exploit. Otherwise, it'd be fucking funny. Alright, guys. What's a good color axe for our Har? He wears black armor, so I could give him a black axe. Actually, I'm gonna give him a green axe, and this one's gonna be the 1 year hence. Although 2 axes called the 1 year hence is kind of lame. Lol. Actually, no. I already know. It's gonna be red. Right, black and red looks cool. Also, it's the color of the hair of his favorite girl. Ooh, that's right, I have coins. Oh, none of them are blank, so I'm definitely gonna get a bonus. Oh shit, what do I... Alright, one of you guys, whoever, which one? Far left, far right, middle, or middle left, middle right? Should have kept it. Isn't Thunder weak as hell already? Well, what do you mean? Oh, kept the exploit? Well, the thing is, it makes it... I don't know. I'm not sure if it was this game or the previous game. In the previous game, Thunder Magic was kind of decent. This game, Thunder Magic just isn't that good. It's okay. Like, it's not, like, unusable. Like, people exaggerate as to how weak Thunder Magic is. You could deal damage with Thunder Magic. The thing is, like, the enemy Thunder Magic is, like... If an enemy mage has Thunder Magic, you can just walk right up to him and not worry about getting hit by it. But your characters, if you level them up nice, like Ileana is hitting shit with her Thunder Magic, and she's dealing a decent amount of damage. She's not a pushover. But, you know, you're better off using Fire or Wind Magic. Like, even Wind Magic is better than Lightning Magic. All levers at the same time. Alright, I'm already highlighting this one. I'm just going to pick this one at random. Let's see what I get. Alright, the feathers. What does that do? Plus 10 crit chance. Yay. That's neat. Alright, this is hard. This is going to be Hard's weapon, so... What should I call it? Should I call it... Alright, what do you guys like more? Hard mode? Oh, it's cards, not levers? Either way. Either way, technically, it doesn't matter. Like, so the cards are kind of bullshit. So if I were to restart, let's say I'm like, okay, I picked the card and I got the feathers, and I'm like, nah, I don't want the feathers, I want to get something else. If I were to restart my save file and try that again and pick a different card, I'll get the feathers again, no matter what card I pick. So the card that you're supposed to pick, like the card that you would have gotten, is picked for you before you pick any of the 5 cards. So it's random. So you're technically just picking one card, and you're getting one of 5 randomized bonuses. So it doesn't matter what card you pick. Like, literally, if I were to restart right now and be like, all right, I'm going to pick the far left one, I'll get the exact same card. And no matter how many times I reset it, it will be the same card. It's like the dice is rolled before the cards are set out. Which is kind of lame. I don't know why they even give you, like, oh, 5 options. It should just be like, oh, do you want to get a coin? And you get, like, a random bonus. And then it just gives you a random bonus. Fuck it. It's kind of shitty, but you still get a random cool bonus. What a lie. It is a lie. It's the illusion of choice. Hard mode. Or get hard. I don't know, what do you like more? Get hard or hard mode? Or we could call it sleepy time. You know what? I'm gonna call it sleepy time. That's a bit funnier to me. Because in my last playthrough, I had 2 axes on har, and I named both of them Get Hard and Hard Mode. So I'm not gonna use Get Hard. Sounds appropriate. Also works. All right. You know, I'm gonna stick with Get Hard. I do like the idea of sleepy time because he puts people to sleep, and he likes to sleep a lot. You know what? You guys like Get Hard, so. You know what? Man. Sleepy times. Sleepy time's good. You know what? Now that I've said it out loud, I actually really like sleepy time for Har's super overpowered axe. Sleepy time. Alright, so I couldn't fit any more letters. Hard napping. Yo. I actually really like that one now. Oh, wait, forget it. Let's see if I can even fit napping. Can we fit the G? No. That doesn't fit, sorry. Hard, unless I do just hard nap. What do you think of hard nap? Water. Fuck. If hard napping fit, I would have... Actually, no. What the fuck am I doing? Saved it. I just needed one more space, so... Hard napping. There you go. Everyone that gets hit with that is going to get some hard napping. Actually, you know what? That's going to be the only axe he's going to use until he breaks it. So I'm going to get rid of this. There we go. That one hand axe, I might as well get rid of it. Throwing one hand axe is going to be really fucking stupid. Actually... You know, we'll keep it. We could put that one axe to use somewhere. Let's get rid of that dagger. Right, who else? I think Mia could use a sword. Because Mia's not really dealing a lot of damage. But Mia is fast, and if she had a really good sword on her, it'd be really nice. Oh yeah, fun thing about this game that you couldn't do in the previous game, I could forge more than once. Damn, just having like a 9 might tome. Let's see, 9 might. How strong is... How strong is Elwind? 6 might. Giving us Soren, it's not really worth it. Not really worth it. Trying to think. You know what? Sword for Mia. Mia needs a sword. Doing a steel sword. Pop, pop. Max strength. Alright. Steel swords have 9 damage. You know what? We'll do it. Nah, forget about crits. Let's forget about crits for now. I'll make it strong enough that it's not above 2,000 damage. Because I do also have to take into consideration how much damage I'm doing. Alright, what's a good color weapon for Mia? Giving her a pink sword because she's a girl is too cliche, so I want to do something else. What do I even name a sword for Mia? Orange? Okay. I don't know. You gave a suggestion, and it actually don't look good. It almost gives it like a golden look. Let's see if I do this. Nah, I'd rather do this. A little bit more accuracy and 13 damage. Yeah, we're like 1 away from... I like this better. Okay, that looks good. That looks good for Mia. Oop. Let's hit it with a coin. Yes, ma'am. Oh, there's a blank one. Alright, so it doesn't matter. I'm probably going to get the blank one. I knew it. Alright, what do we name Mia's sword? You know what? I got a name. HT... Fight me. Since Mia's all like, I just want to challenge people and get stronger and shit, her sword's called the Fight Me. Beautiful. This is looking good. I'm liking where this is going. Alright, and now Ike can get a steel sword. Alright, so... What else? What else? What else do I need? So who else is lacking in the strength department? Actually, you know what? Braum. Alright, so Ike's good. Ike doesn't need any help. Titania isn't going to need help. Right, she has, what's her accuracy? She has 20, she can use steel poleaxes, which means 60 accuracy, but her accuracy is 23. Magic for Soren would be nice, but he has so much magic already. He has Elwind and Fire. And he deals quite a lot of damage. His magic is strong. He doesn't need stronger magic. Rolf is going to get benched pretty early. So I'm not worried about him. Mist. Mist is a healer. She doesn't need to fight. Oscar, though. A couple of lances would be nice. A lance for Oscar and a lance for... Well, you know what? Silver Great Lance for my girl here. Yeah, Nephine's looking good, right? Yeah. There you go. Now she has enough strength that she doesn't get slowed down by her Steel Great Lance. Or her Silver Great Lance. Ileana, can you use anything other than lightning magic? No. She can only use lightning magic. Okay. So I want to buy. Let's buy some knives for Heather. Steel knife. And a steel dagger. This is kind of a waste of money. I'm not really going to have Heather fight anything, but yeah, just in case. Just in case she gets into a tussle and she needs to defend herself. Ooh, we do have L magic. L fire for Soren would be kind of cool. Instead of regular fire. Yeah, I'm gonna buy him L fire. So you're gonna be a fire and wind mage. For now. Bishop Reese still has his thing. He still has his steel axe and killer axe. Maybe giving Braum an axe with some decent accuracy. Just to boost up the accuracy a bit. Hey, what's up? Dragon's here. Oh, I told him you were out buying preparations. I still haven't told him what's up, so obviously. I think Oscar needs a lance. I feel like that's... Well, how much money do I even have right now? Because I don't want to use up all my money. 4,000. Yeah, I'm doing... So far I've spent, what, like, almost an hour, and all I've done is, like, shop for weapons. We did come up with some good weapon names. For Har, I was between either Get Hard or Hard Mode, but spell hard like H-A-A-R, like his name. But I've already used those names in my original playthrough, so I was gonna, like, you know what, something that's more like to his character. I was gonna call it Sleepy Time, because Har's whole thing is that he just likes to sleep all the time. But then Informal came up with the name Hard Napping.
Hard napping.
And we went with that. Then I gave Mia a really cool orange sword called Fight Me, because Mia's thing is that she just wants to fight people to get stronger. So now my my next thing I want to make is a lance for either Nephany or... I think I might make it for Oscar, because I gave Nephany a silver lance. Cool. aiming for just under 2,000 gold for all of these weapons. Okay, so Oscar is green armor knight. What color weapon should I give him? What's a good color that goes with green? I already made a red weapon, so I don't want to make another red weapon. I already made an orange weapon, so... Green and yellow? To be fair, this weapon might be passed around a bit. This might be one of the weapons I might, like, trade between, Oscar and Nephany. We can go with a light green. Yeah. What's a good color that goes with green? Purple lance?
Like one.
Like the white one? Cool. Alright, this one's going to our slant-eyed friend Oscar. Also, what is, like, that's a trope in anime, right? Like the whole, like, characters that always look like they have their eyes closed. Because there's so many characters like that.
Yes.
And, like, I wonder where did that originate? Just drawing, like, lines for their eyes so it looks like their eyes are never open. Ooh, another blank card. I know I'm gonna get it. Let's go this one. Ooh! I got extra accuracy. Nice. Not that I needed it. Alright, what's a good name for a lance? Lancelot?
Well,
Nerd. I'm trying to think of a good name, something that fits with Oscar or something that's just... I don't know. Unless chat wants to chime in and throw me a cool lance name. Ooh, careful. Probe of pain. Okay.
wow, that was actually good.
That's actually pretty fun. It probably won't all fit. We're probably gonna have to fit it all in one. Let's see. OF. Probe of pain. Yeah, it fits. I might even be able to put spaces. Probably not. Nah, there's not enough for 2 spaces, so it would have to be together like that. Or we could tweak it and call it the pain probe. Like pain probe. Although probe of pain, kind of like it. Kind of like the probe of pain. We're keeping it. I did spell that right? Yeah. Ah. Alright, we're going with the probe of pain for our boy Oscar. he's gonna give away that lance. He's gonna use this lance until he runs out. Now, who else can I make? I kind of want to make a couple of axes. One for, because I feel like Boyd and Braum can use the help when it comes to dealing damage with axes. Hmm? And is there anyone that I need to buy regular weapons for? Nephany still has her 9 uses on her Steel Great Lance, and then she'll upgrade to her Silver Lance. She also has a Killer Lance. She's fine. Yeah, everyone else seems fully stocked up. You know what? Shinon will make much better use of the steel bow. Sorry, Rolf. Alright, we're getting rid of this. Getting rid of this steel lance. Steel lances. Yeah, with great lances, there's really no point in having regular lances. Fire. Keeping the regular thunder, she's not gonna use them all up. She's gonna use the L thunder more often anyways. That. Everyone has a vulnerary, concoctions. Okay. Let's continue on our little shopping spree. Okay, I'm gonna spend a little. I'm gonna do. Yeah, let's do 2 axes. Fuck it. Yeah, I want to help Braum with accuracy and damage dealing. Okay, what about Braum? What can we do for Braum? Braum's a good farming man. What looks like farming equipment? Farmer and a family man who wears brown armor. Oh, you're the color person. What goes good with brown? Making axe for Braum, who uses who wears brown armor.
Red, orange, yellow.
I'll go with yellow. Haven't done yellow yet. Pink. Give Braum a pink axe would be kind of cute. You know what? I have an idea. Braum's gonna get the yellow axe. Okay, cool. No blank cards, which means I'm definitely gonna get a bonus. Ooh, was this extra might? Ooh, more might. Cool. Okay. Braum is our big boy who is a family man and a farmer. What kind of weapon? What's the name for his axe? All caps. Daddy! Oh, you know what? All right, I got one. Wait, no, I spelled it wrong. The duel. Nah, that might be something better for somebody else, but let's see if I can fit all this. Daddy's home. Yeah, Daddy's home for Braum, our big brown dad. And let's steel axe. This one's gonna be same stats as the last time. But here we go. Ooh, blank card. Fuck, I'm probably gonna get the blank card, aren't I? Right in the middle, let's go. Yes! I got extra might. Nice. Guess who this one's for? That shit. Fucking daddy's home. Yeah, he doesn't need that, right? Alright, everyone else seems to be looking really good with their weapons. Tasty. Also, oh, wait, did they not have tater tots?
Oh, I forgot to put the tater tots.
It's okay. Their waffle fries are pretty good too. But damn, their tater tots are the best. Let's see. You know what? If I want to give Shinon. Probably one more, why not? The healers don't need it because they can heal themselves with their own stabs. Ilana could use a healing item, but like, if she gets hit by anything, she's just gonna turn to dust anyways. So like, having a healing item her is kind of pointless. Rolf, Rolf can use him just in case he gets hit by something. He shouldn't, but. Oh yeah, let's. Yeah. Missed heal staff is down to like halfway, but I could always buy a new heal staff whenever. Steel axes that I'm going to use. Better than have. Everything's always better when you have shit continues. stick to the strength. This one is the strength. So steel pole axle is the strength. I thought I expected her to run out of steel pole axle, but I'm gonna give Titania a second one. And I do have enough money. Wait, first of all, do I even have... I still have 3 more coins, so I could keep forging shit. I think that's about it. Elwind, Elfire, yeah, Soren's good with magic. Shannon is a monster with a bow. Oscar has the probe. Fight me. Leanna's thunder magic is alright. I could forge her a thunder tome. Cause she's the only one that's gonna be like not dealing enough damage, so maybe some extra damage might help. Let's see. Let's see what it looks like to forge a thunder tome. Which reminds me, how much damage does a regular ass? Alright, I get up to 7. While L Thunder deals 5 damage. That's fucking sad, dude. Yeah, let's do that. Because there's a couple of chapters where I really have to rely on her help. So I think, and I'm actually going to use up like the max strength that I can give it. Oh, I can lower the crit. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about. So it already has like a default crit. Let me see, because I've heard this is a thing you can do, but I want to find out if it actually works. Because I've heard that they took it out in this game, but let's see. Let's see if Radiant Dawn. Why is my phone so fucking slow right now? Because if I can break the game by forging a Thunder Tome that deals like infinite crits, that would actually be really fucking fun. Thunder Tome. Forge. Because if it doesn't work, I don't want to take away the crit. This Wikipedia talk about the glitch. Alright, no one brings up specifically Okay, so nothing pops up immediately, so I'm pretty sure the glitch is non-existent. You can't raise its fucking... What if I do this instead? No, I'd rather deal more damage and not have to rely on whether or not she fucking crits. Just short of 3,000 because the extra accuracy would be nice. Alright, the color of the tome really doesn't matter. I guess yellow? Yeah, we'll just leave it blank because you don't really see the fucking book anyways. You know what? Black book that shoots lightning. Alright, another coin. Let's go. Alright, cool. I'm guaranteed to get something. Extra might. Sure. Plus then crit. There's like one card that gives you like a decent amount of like. It's like, I forget which card it was, but one of the cards are really like, oh, you get extra might crit and hit. It's like, oof, fucking crazy. Heading out to work for a bit, stay in chat. Alright. Alright, that means it's just... Ah, thank you. Yeah. Alright, what's a cool name for a thunder magic? Thunder Pants. Yeah, guys, look up a movie called Thunderpants. The kid who played Ron Weasley is in it, and I think like one other kid from the Harry Potter movies. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure this is before they ever put him in the Harry Potters. But it's the dumbest, most immature movie, but it's actually kind of funny and just. It's a movie about a kid who has the superpower to fart a lot. No, is that I ran out of space for the letters. So I have to do this now. Thunderpants. Alright, finally my shopping spree is over. Also, so here's the fun thing about the silver card. So you use it, and it's like, alright, cool, you spam it, you buy a bunch of shit for super inexpensive weapons, everything's half off. And then when you're done using it, you just sell it, because it gets taken away from your inventory at the beginning of this turn anyways. Like, as soon as the chapter starts, the card disappears from your inventory, so you have to. So if you want those 2,000 gold, you have to sell it before you start the chapter. So yeah, so now without it, see, like, steel blades are fucking expensive, everything's like... This is a lot more expensive. But yes, Thunderpants. Yeah, it's one of those, like, dumb movies that popped up in, like, what was it, like, the early 2000s? Like, right before Harry Potter was a thing. Was it after Harry Potter?
I'm pretty sure.
This is after the kid played Ron Weasley, because he looks like a toddler. Maybe it was like right after the first movie. Who knows? We'd have to look it up, but yeah, it's a dumb movie. Oh really? So yeah, it's a dumb. I guess you could call it an action movie or a superhero movie. So this kid is born, and within like the first 20 like minutes of the movie is just nothing but fart jokes, because the whole thing is like the kid has like super fart powers. He's just constantly farting, and he farts like his farts are like explosions. They're like anime level like nukes and shit every time he farts. And then he meets Ron Weasley's character, or the kid who plays Ron Weasley, I should say. And that kid is a scientist who figures out how to build like a contraption, a set of pants that he can wear that harnesses the powers of his farts to do like crazy shit. I think there's a scene where he powers a rocket ship to go into space with the power of his farts alone. He fuels it. Could fart so much. His dad leaves his mom and his mom becomes an alcoholic. That is a scene. That is a thing that happens in this movie. I didn't make that shit. No. Alright, I'm gonna start the story and then I'll start. Ike, are you in position? Yeah.
It kind of is.
You know what? We figured it, like,
Ironically, it kind of is.
yeah, it's one of those things that we discovered through Red Letter Media because they review a bunch of, like, their whole thing is reviewing shitty movies. And they ended up reviewing that movie. And they're like, yeah, for a movie that is technically a shitty movie, it's not bad. It's actually entertaining. Like, it's, like, their whole thing is, like, they review, like, a handful of movies every time. And they, out of the 3 movies they reviewed, they're like, this one's actually, like, a good movie. It's not a bad movie. It's not like, a great movie. But compared to, like, the usual shit that they review, it's actually, like, a decent movie. So, and the way they described it, like, they're like, yeah, it's actually pretty funny. Like, it's only, like, the worst part of the movie is the very beginning because it's nothing but fart jokes. But later on, like, they get really creative with, like, how stupid the fart jokes get. But yeah, but one thing that really makes me laugh is the art cover for the movie, because it's the main kid, like, bending over and, like, shooting, like, a giant, like, cloud of fart smoke out of his back, and then it's the kid who plays Ron Weasley on the front cover because they clearly, like, wanted to slap Ron Weasley on the cover of the movie to sell it, but it's him from a photo shoot as Ron Weasley. Like, it's like his character in the movie has, like, really curly hair and he wears glasses and he has these, like, fake teeth to make him look like all buck teeth and shit. But the cover, it's him with, like, his like straightened hair. He's not wearing glasses. Like, he just looks like Ron Weasley. So it looks like they took they got a picture from, like, Harry Potter of that actor and put it on the cover of the movie because it's the same actor in the movie. So technically they're not lying, but it's not him as the character that he plays in the movie, which is what it really cracks me up. Like, just look up the movie and look up the movie cover. Alright, so there we go. Alright, Ike, are you in position? Yeah, ready when you are. We'll leave some troops on the left to you. We'll leave the troops on the left to you, Bjork. Sound good? Fine by me. We'll teach these nobles a thing or two. Alright, move out. That's it. So, automatically you just have everyone out. Unfortunately, we have one empty spot, which is where Gatrie would have been standing. It just makes it sadder that that spot is empty now. I'm trying my best to eat this food and also play this game. Isn't it fucking amazing, the picture of, like, what's the name, what's the kid's name again? Like, Rupert something? Rupert, what?
Rupert Grint.
Rupert Grint. But yeah, his picture on there is what makes me, like, laugh the most. Yeah, that's what I was saying. They straight up just took a picture of, like, I'm sure it's one of the pictures from the promotions for Harry Potter. Because he just looks like Ron Weasley in the picture. But in the movie, he looks nothing like that. He has this, like, parted to the side, like, super curly hair. Like, imagine, like, what's his name? Kyle from South Park. You know, when you see him without the hat, his hair is like, it looks like a fucking cotton ball. Like an orange cotton ball. That's what his hair looks like. He has these big, like, nerd glasses and buck teeth. and he's wearing like overalls. So it's just fucking hilarious that they use that picture instead of like a picture of what his character actually looks like in the fucking movie. Right. So literally my plan is Har is going to take care of this entire fucking right corner of the map. All these flyers. He now has Nullify, which means lightning damage doesn't mean shit to him, even though this guy's probably not even gonna fucking hit him. So he has Bolting, which lets him attack from like super long range. So this is gonna be a fun time. Normally I send Har over here to deal with these three guys first, and then I send like somebody else with them, but I think I'm just gonna rush everyone down here, because my goal is to kill this asshole. Esteban. Yeah, this chapter ends as soon as I kill the boss, so I don't really need to fuck around. Ooh, a recover staff that I can get. Also a steel sword. I know there's like a few items that the enemies have. We got a Reaper card. Who has that? This guy? Okay. I need to steal it though. Because he doesn't drop it automatically. What else? We got a steel sword I can steal. Also, Tether might be able to steal. Now we got another coin. Let me get a coin. A hammer. I gotta be careful with that shit. But at least now I know. I know it's there. Unlike that other chapter where the guy was hiding in the fucking shadows like a brick. I'm still fucking salty about that. Statue frag is useless. It'd be nice to take just so I could sell it. I do like the recover. The recover would be really nice to have. Yeah, I think. Our first. Oh. No, she can only get them here. Yeah, Oscar could deal with this. Most likely. And if this guy doesn't die, I could always throw an axe. I think that's as ready as I can be, so let's go. Now let's see the power of nap time. Woo! 21 times 3. He's looking good. Can I hit that spot? I don't think any of these assholes move. I don't know, I'm slightly tempted to have like someone accompany Har, but I don't think it'd be necessary. Well, what are we looking at here? Ooh, only 27 damage, so he's not fast enough to really. But he only takes 1 damage from this guy. Fucking pathetic. Also, I can see how fast is he? The attack speed is 20. What's this guy's attack speed? 17. I think with 1 more point of speed, he would have been faster than that guy. It's like direct-to-home video it was shown in theaters. I don't know if it was shown in theaters. I doubt it. It looks like a directed like VHS situation. Look at that shit. Although it would have been nice to not take that 5 damage, but. Daddy's home.
Yeah.
Really? One thing I forgot to check was the like I didn't fuck up, but because I could have given everyone supports, which would have been really nice. Oh, I'm making a lot of mistakes today, aren't I? Yeah. Ooh. The way Ike swings his sword seems a lot more aggressive. Just to make sure this guy dies. What? I'm glad I gave him the probe of pain. No, I didn't use bonus experience last chapter, so... Yeah, there we go. Maxed out. From the next chapter onward, you're gonna see the power of bonus experience. 1 square forward, I would have been able to heal Ron this turn, but I didn't need to. So that's fine. Forward. Right, now for the enemy to try their best to kill Har. Oh no, 1 damage. Ooh, that dealt a lot more damage. Why does that deal so much damage, guys? Ike would provoke is really smart because the AI is already like programmed to prioritize attacking Ike. But then on top of that, provoke is like really magnetizes them to these guys. So good. Oh, Har's gonna double this guy. Fucking destroy him. Holy shit. Oh, 6 damage. Oh no. Get fucked. Oh, he doesn't double the big guy? Well, that's interesting. Alright, Lightning Dude, I guess, didn't think that Har is enough of a threat to attack him. Okay, miss. Heal your brother. Use the wood out. Oh, the wood out's pretty fun. We'll probably crit. There we go. That's what you get for hitting Ike with the wind. And it's like 1 away from. What about this guy? Can I one-shot him? Why is this guy so scary? I one shot you. I'm suddenly really quiet for what I'm thinking. I'm just like, what do I do here? Like, must minimize casualties, can't lose anyone else. Left me back. Pick on this one windwave that's just chilling here. She might dodge. Maybe she won't. It'd be nice if she did. She didn't. Soren. Kill for Soren or kill for... Six, 5. Yeah, we'll do Soren kill. Let's see who's the better wind mage. Dickhead. car. Char's up here, just having fun. There's a little massacre. I might crit him. That'd be fun. Okay. I've had some chicken tenders. Thinky. Move the mic away from my mouth while I chew. Fuck, even if that Thunder Mage does hit me, well, everyone else will. Yeah, that'd be fine. Actually, no, I think I still live even if the Thunder Mage attacks me. I think it's three times effective. But I'm nullified. Ah. Oh, my heart is never gonna die. Okay. Yeah, the only guy who's a real threat to Har is this guy, who's not attacking for some fucking weird reason. But it could be because since I have Nullify on him, which is this skill right here, which I just gave him, which thank God I gave it to him. Thank God I thought of that. Because, let's say, this guy has this magic called Bolting. It deals 6 damage. The MT means might. So, he can attack from 10 squares away, which means he can hit me from, as you can see, he can hit me from where he's standing without moving. And his magic deals 6 damage. Not a lot of damage. But it deals 3 times damage to anything it's effective to. So an arrow against a Pegasus Knight, that's 3 times damage. You know, that hammer, the reason that hammer killed Gatrie, because whatever damage that thing dealt, it was times 3 against Gatrie. So this guy would technically deal 20. No. He would deal 18 damage, which is a pretty big amount, but at 25 health, he still would survive. Let me take care of this archer because he's going to keep running away like a bitch and he's going to make next fight next close range. So you see how good Hart is? Like, I'm just out here just letting Hart do his own thing. He's just terrorizing these people. An entire quadrant of the map has been rendered completely nullified because of one guy I sent out there. And he's at half health, and I'm not like, I ain't scared of him getting hit by anything. Anything that hits him is just gonna fucking ignore any damage. Hit this guy's daddy's home. Alright, Reese, heal my boy. Brom's not immune from that. Now there is like a coin somewhere around here. The only thing I really want to steal is this, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it. So I might as well go down and hope for a crit. I could trigger this chapter end a little bit earlier. I just need to put Ike here, and then this guy will come and attack me, and I just gotta kill him, and then the chapter will be over. This guy moving out first. I do want titanium in this one. Yeah. Take the man's out for his pink axe. Alright, get a good level of Boyd. Skill. More skill is better. Speed or fucking. Axe wielders or mostly axe wielders. My axe guys are gonna come out this way. Everyone else is gonna stay behind because a bunch of fucking wyvern riders are gonna pop out. Thank God I remember that because last time I played this on easy mode, I was dealing with these assholes. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Like everything, this shit's fucking easy mode. And then, like, I think, like, Rolf was, like, standing here by himself. And everyone else was, like, all the way over here in the swamp trying to kill these fucking dragons. And then, like, 3 wyverns pop up here. I'm like, oh, fuck me. All my healers and shit are standing back and, like, all nice and safe because there's no enemies on the left side of the fucking field. Yeah, that's, like, one thing that kind of really sucks about this game is that they do throw in a lot of bullshit like that to make things harder. Formation of sorts. Heather can come over here because maybe I can steal that coin from that one night. Right, enemy phase. I was gonna turn off animations, but oh, this asshole? Oh, someone not killing Har? What a fucking surprise!
No,
He didn't even fucking hit him. He was getting sleepy. See, that's why Har is so he's so good. He sleeps so much that he's always well rested. Put that motherfucker in the ground. Ooh, Titania looking good. Now guess what? Back to full health. I'm coming for this guy and he's gonna shit his pants. Funny enough, I've never been on this part of the map. This map is really weird. It's a big map. And it's pretty cool. Like, there's these trees in the middle that separate this area. There's like a little mountain here, so your foot units can only like move through here. If you want to move like the long way around. I don't know if this is like, if they intended it so that you have the option of going around this way and traveling down through the swamp to get to the boss. But why would you do that? The easiest route is like straight down and then straight right. It's really weird that they like set it up that way. Alright, so no matter what I do, I'm triggering the boss that I like get in that face. So let's deal with that shit, I guess. Reese, let's bring... Missed is too far back to go, so... Hey! Shakers with the raid! What's up, my dude? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, hello. Position for some healing. Right, step mom, I guess. How are you doing, Shakers? What you been up to? By the way, last stream you missed one of the hypest fucking moments. I had Gatrie get killed by a guy with a hammer during a Fog of War map because I couldn't see him coming. And then Reese was left wide open, my healer. Fucking dodged an attack. Well, got hit in the face by a general, by a knight. Kills him in retaliation. A second knight gets in his face to attack him. He dodges the attack and survives. Otherwise, I would have lost both Reese and Gatrie on the same turn. But unfortunately, no Gatrie. Alright, here's this asshole. I am Esteban, General of Lord Celiora's Royal Army. You, leader of subhuman filth, state your name. I'm Ike of the Grail of the Mercenaries. I imagine Ike's like, another asshole asking me, I'm Ike. Hi, how you doing? Can I kill you now? Grail Mercenaries? Never heard of it. You were just small-time bandits, yes? Ah, if we had left behind dead bodies of subhumans, our reward would have been bigger. My lord is not being pleased with heads of bandits. Oh, I wouldn't worry about our heads. You have no chance to win this fight. Believe all you can. It's like, stop. Stop trying to act all tough. I'm gonna kick the shit out of you. It was epic. Yes, Bearded. Yo, seriously, like, that's why I love these games. You have moments like that where you're like, ah, shit, my guy's gonna die, and then he fucking dodges, lands a crit. You're like, oh shit, that was fucking hype. I guess it's like the lack of control with some of this shit that makes some moments like that like super hype. But still up to you to like train them and make them stronger. But it's still up to them to do the really cool shit. Bye. Bam, beam. That's right. I love how the crits now are like multiple hits. Before crits were just like one big hit and you're done. But now like they decide like, what if crits were just like, you just wail on the guy. It's just like, da, dee, boo. All right, here's another sacrifice to the hard god. Good job, buddy. You actually landed a hit. Here's your reward. Can I double him? Yeah, Har is doubling shit. That's it. Game's over. If Har can double things, forget about it. I don't even have to play. Like, I just deploy Har by himself and the game just completes itself. Here they are, these fucking assholes. You know what? Mia... As much as I would love Mia to kill one of these guys... First of all, can I kill this guy? 16 times 2. Well, the combined effort of Ike, Void, and Titania should be enough. Oh, that means I get that coin. Do I want the coin or do I want the elixir? The elixir's a pretty good healing item, but like, Just regular basic bitch healing items just heal for so much. What do you got? Hand axe? Fuck you. What about you? Ooh, Thunderpants almost finishes this guy off. Alright, do I want the kill to go to Daddy or to Ileana? Ileana really could use some level ups. Yeah, she might quit. That's Soren. I think Soren just flat out kills these guys. Well, not even. Yeah, let's see what happens if I do this. If he crits, I'm gonna... Okay, for a second I thought the game froze. I was like, hey, wait a second. I could let Ileana kill this guy, just so she gets a kill. Her accuracy is not enough to kill. Hmm, 12 times 2 is enough to kill. Nice. Cool. I didn't even need to heal nothing. Alright, next move is slap this guy with Daddy's home. Teach him what happens when you mess with Daddy. Yeah, I want Soren. Well, I want Mia to blow instead. Weaken him down a little bit as well. Watch him crits. Steals the kill. He's not gonna do it. Fight me. I just imagine Mia running up to people. Fight me! Cute little backflips. Alright, that's it for that. So the only guy I can steal something from is my boy over there with the... I'm gonna steal the coin. But I can get a little bit more useful. This is, yeah, it is different cost. I'm not close enough to attack the... Oh well, I'll just position here in case something goes wrong. Probably, who knows? We won't. But hit this guy with the Atard. I might get a crit. All right, I crit this guy. Come on. Crit. Whatever. Kill for Titanium. 75. It should hit. Ah, what luck. Enemy comes in tiny numbers. Get up, comrades. We cannot let other army take reward. Am I reading it? We cannot let other army take reward. That's a weird grammatical error. Crush enemy and gain glory for... Oh, I think his thing is that he's like a foreigner, so he speaks in like broken English. So he's supposed to be like, crush enemy and gain glory. Alright, Titania. There you go. Good job. My Titania is going to be so good. And of course, she only levels up HP. Oh, wait. This cannot be our reward. Bleh. Just lets out like a blood-curdling scream. Just like, ah! Alright, the enemy general is down. Let the fleeing soldiers go. Everyone, fall back. Look at Ike being Ike not being a war criminal for once. It's like, alright, let everyone surrender. We're done. We're not Dimitri here where you just fucking streams kill them all. Hey, you're done too. That was fast. Yeah, it was easy work. They retreated pretty quickly. All I had to do was flex and they all fucking ran. Yeah, their soldiers were well equipped and well trained, but their commanders were terrible. It kind of shows, like, it's weird. It's like a nice... I don't know if this was intentional. Probably not. I don't know if they thought that far out, but like... all their units were like spread out like very unevenly. Some of them were like hiding in the swamps and shit. There was that one thunder mage like all the way on the top right. It's like they were just spread out so like oddly. So it's kind of like it's like yeah, they just didn't know how to fucking set up a good formation and come at us in like a proper way. Might have been intentional, maybe it was just a coincidence, but I like that Soren's pointing out like yeah. They were pretty strong, it's just that their general didn't know how to fucking lead them and where to position them properly. Yeah, that's lucky for us, I suppose. Things seem to be working out pretty well so far. So far. Unless they bring in a real commander, it's only a matter of time before they wave a white flag. Randolph, stop bringing this. They didn't play enough Age of Empires. Shit. Did I drop anything? Okay. And of course, as soon as Randolph was like, man, if only they had a real general to command their army, maybe they might actually be a threat. And then some Gallians like, yo, there's enemies to the south. It's the Central Army. Huh? Randolph's like, ah, fuck. I was just bragging about how much they sucked. Now that's an army. Tibarn failed installing them? Does that mean he's dead? Doubtful. I don't think there was even a battle. The Central Army has arrived too quickly. We only know one thing for sure. The enemy now has the advantage. There are still enemies to the north. This is quickly turning into our worst case scenario. I wonder what happened. Tibarn was sent to the south to distract these guys, and he went with Nesala. And now all of a sudden, these guys show up as if they've never even fought anyone to begin with. I wonder, you know, maybe. Like, at this point, we already know what happened. Fucking Nesala backstabbed them, fucked them over, and then the Central Army just passed right by them without any kind of fucking resistance. I feel like they would have learned by now to just... Even Nesala just shows up and is like, hey, I'm willing to help you guys. No, fuck you. Go away, Nesala. We don't need your help. We don't want your help. help us by sitting the fuck still and not getting in our way. And there's still enemies to the south. This is quickly turning into our worst case scenario. Skirmir, we must retreat. We're in serious trouble here. Show my back to Bjork? Never. We will fight on like the Gallians we are. Skirmir, listen to me. We must retreat. This is the Central Army we're talking about. Ah, finally we get to fight the Benyon Central Army. I've been waiting for this. I can see you won't change your mind, Skirmir. All right, if it has to come to this. Oh, that's right. I was about to say, like, Ranulf, like, he's just gonna be like, all right, fuck it, let's fight him. Like, although there are other Laguz characters that are just like, no, we're Gallians, we never back down from a fight. It's like, where did this fucking, like, weird ego come from? Like, that wasn't in the previous game. But no, Ranulf is like, all right, I gotta kick Skirmir's ass. Are you joking? You can't beat me, Ranulf. You know that. I can't let you or our men die in vain. It's our job to keep you from doing anything that stupid. If I have to knock you out to keep you out of this battle, then that's what I'll do. Fine. Try. Stop them. No, they need to do this. They need to fight like men. Alright, Ike. I'm pretty sure this is more like Ike's like, I want to see what happens when a lion fights a fucking cat. Oh, look at Ranulf. Uh-oh, never mind. Oof. Ranulf. Do not worry about him. I might have broken some bones, but he will heal quickly. My soldiers, we are leaving. Head back to the base camp. General Skirmir. We will return and regroup. Pains me, but we must. Also, like, in this like situation, Skirmir is holding like Ranulf over his shoulders because he's carrying him because he basically like broke both of his fucking legs. And in order to show that, they just put Ranulf's character model like right behind them. Kind of cute that they tried. They weren't gonna draw like a unique unique like character portrait just for that, but like it's kind of cool that they tried. Damn it, Ranulf, he got my leg. But you're still willingly carrying him? If he doesn't rest and heal, all this little chores fall on me. Can't have that. That's cute. Even though Skirmir just basically like broke Ranulf's fucking arms and shit, he's like, nah, he's a bro. I gotta save him. Also, Ranulf kind of fucked him up. He's like, yeah, he kind of fucked up my leg, so I can't fight even if I wanted to. Oh, it's fucking... What was his name again? Zelgius? This asshole. Although, like, he was cool with us in the first game, but now that we're fighting against Benyon, it's like, now we gotta fight against Benyon's best general. Reporting, sir. The Laguz Alliance is retreating. So, the enemy does not persist when the situation turns against them. I'm impressed. They're flexible and adapt quickly to the changing environment. Shall we pursue them? No. First we join with our allies to the north. I hear they've taken heavy losses. Hey, and this little bromance that starts up pretty soon. General Zelgius, it's an honor to meet you. General Laval of Duke Gatos' northern force, is it? Are you in command here? No, not I. Rather, the northern force lacks any order. We do not have a central commander to direct us in battle. So, each force was fighting the enemy on its own. Quite so. Taking orders from others is beneath the nobles, I suppose. How pitiful. Sad state of affairs, yes, but now that you're here, General, the situation will be rectified. Yes, one can hope. So, are the rumors true? Now here we go. Now we find out what the fuck has actually been happening in Benyon, and why Sanaki is kind of like not really doing shit about what's happening. I've heard that the power in Benyon has been split between the Apostle and the Senators. True, they do not agree on how to deal with the Laguz Alliance. However, as long as there are enemies who threaten the Empire, we shall fight. That is our duty, is it not? Indeed. Then do not trouble your mind with politics. Let the nobles worry about their games. We should focus on this war. Zelgius is such an interesting character in this game. For many reasons. Ooh, 10,000 bonus experience. Very nice. But, yeah, Zelgius is very, like, I fight for honor and, like, my duty as a general. Like, I'm here to do my job and I'm here to do it well. But he clearly doesn't agree with the senators. He's like, yeah, these guys are idiots, but my job is to run their army, so I'm gonna do I'm just gonna fucking do it, and I'm gonna do it as well as I can, even if these guys literally send me on a fucking suicide mission. So it's one of those weird, like, Fire Emblem has a lot of characters like that. It reminds me of like in the very first game, there's a character called Camus or Camus. I don't know how you pronounce it, but he's that kind of character where it's like he's clearly a noble guy with like a good moral compass, but he's so loyal to his kingdom that even if his king has turned evil, he's like, no, even though my king is doing what he's doing is objectively wrong, I am a knight and my job is to do what the king wants me to do. Like, I am honor bound to fight this war even if I don't agree with it. But he clearly is like, yeah, this is wrong. The king is like turned evil. Like, I really shouldn't be doing this, but I have no choice. All right. Well, you guys listen to the recap. My last chick tell me.
The Apostle Saniki, Empress of the Benyan Empire, does not wish war with the Laguz and searches feverishly for a peaceful resolution. However, many imperial senators see the war not only as a means to expand their own influence, but also as a convenient opportunity to exterminate the Laguz once and for all. These ambitious senators meet with Vice Minister Lacane and vigorously advocate a full-scale war. Having seen their homeland invaded, Benyan's citizens desiring peace are now few and far between. Against the Apostle's wishes, Benyan's military is now fully committed to the war with the Laguz. Zelgius easily escapes the talons of the bird tribes meant to delay him and the Central Army. He arrives at the Sestol Plains to reinforce his weakened allies. The Laguz forces are surprised by the sudden appearance of this new enemy and seek counsel from Ranulf of Gallia. Ranulf orders a retreat with all speed, thus avoiding a full-on engagement with the Central Army. General Zelgius chooses not to pursue the fleeing Gallian army. Instead, he orders his army to hold position on the eastern banks of the Riban. Divided by the river, the two armies are deadlocked, able to do little more than
Also, it really
glare
feels
at
like
one another in
Zelgius
hatred.
actually kind of looks like one of the main lords from one of the other Fire Emblems. I think his name is Selith. Chapter 3, River Crossing. Yeah, also, like, what really makes this interesting is that, like, Zelgius and Ike were, I wouldn't say friends, but they were allies in the previous war. Because there is a part of the game where Zelgius comes out to, like, help us. He never shows up directly in the plot, per se, but he does, like, in combat. Like, we never really see him on the map doing shit. But he does show up and, like, talk to us, and he's like, hey, I'll help you guys out. I'll give you, like, a portion of my army so you can fight this war and shit against Ashnard. What map this is. What a nice guy. Yeah, well, Zelgius is very loyal to his country, and it just so happens that in the previous war, Benyan and Crimea were allies. Now in this war, Benyan and Crimea. Well, Ike is technically not fighting on behalf of Crimea, because Ike is a mercenary. He fights for whoever the fuck he wants to fight for. But Benyan is... Ike just happens to be fighting alongside Benion's enemy now, so they have no choice but to fight each other. That's another thing that makes this game's plot really interesting because there's parts where we fight against old allies because they're now part of like different, like eventually Dayan gets pulled into this war, and we have to fight against the Dawn Brigade. And that part's interesting because some of the members of the Dawn Brigade used to be members of the Grail Mercenaries. So having Ike fight against like old friends is that's going to be a reoccurring thing throughout this part of the game. This must be the end of our war. The Northern and Central armies have merged. A force that size is too powerful for us. If Tibarn and Nisala can't help us, it might be a good idea to go back to Gali and regroup. Convincing Skimrina won't be easy, but I can't let our people get killed in this hopeless battle. Yeah, understood. Renoff, this is your war, so I'll follow your orders. Have to say, though, retreating won't be easy. According to Soren, the Central Army has mobilized and begun marching on our position during the last few days. They finally brought in a competent commander, huh? Our path is blocked both ways. Hey! Hey, look what it is! Ah, hello, boys. It's good to know you two still hang out together. Tibarn, glad to see you're safe. But what happened? Didn't the bird tribes hit the supply unit? The Benyon Central Army is here, and they're marching on us. Yeah, talk later. Eat now. Sorry, but I gotta put something in my stomach and get some rest. I like our Tibarn sure up, like all cheerful, and they're like, what the fuck happens? Don't worry about it. How's Tibarn? He's resting inside that tent over there, Ike. Did you see him? Did you see his wings? Yeah, they were covered in blood. He's not hurt, so it must be someone else's. It would have been interesting if they at least like did that to his character model where you see like a bunch of red stains on his wings, but they kind of just tell like, yeah, he's kind of like he's covered in blood and it's not his own. What the fuck happened? I have this awful feeling that something terrible has happened. I really hope I'm wrong. Ike, Ranulph. Hey, it's Racing. He's back. Hey, Racing, you're here too. Ah, Your Highness. Please wait. I have to check on him. I'm worried about Tibarn. You're worried too. But Racing can't just let him be for a while. Janov, Ulki, what's going on? What happened to you out there? Oh, is this the chapter where... I think this is the... Maybe it is, maybe it's not. I don't know. They saw the Ravens of Kilvis betrayed us. Again? What a surprise! I'm so mad I can barely see straight. The Ravens were informants. They told Benyon our battle strategy. It was a trap. The supply unit we raided turned out to be a central army itself. The troops were under the command of Benyon's most famous general, Zelgius. General Zelgius? He's just got a lot worse. You've heard of him? I met him during the Mad King's War. He's powerful, experienced, and clever. One of the best generals of our time. Yeah, for a Bjork, he was quite powerful, alright. Tibarn, while shifted, mind you, attacked the Zelgius guy. Zelgius didn't even budge an inch. So, that just shows you how strong this guy is. Zelgius, a human, is strong enough to fight Tibarn, a fucking Hawk King, while he's transformed. But all of a sudden, he stopped fighting and said, "We've delayed you long enough. If you cherish the lives of your people, return home at once." He said that. So the king made a decision. He flew night and day and reached Phoenicis, but it was too late. Save for the elderly women and children, they were all. I also heard what happened, and I just couldn't believe it. Nisala had betrayed us once again. Cannot believe he'd play a role in wiping out Phoenicis. Hey, we're not wiped out yet. Huh? Tibarn. I'm alive and well. My people are few, but they still live. Phoenicis is still a country. Janov, Oki, you know what we must do. Of course. Yes, Benyon Kilvis will burn for this. So, that's the whole story. Sorry we're late. But now we're here to stay and see this war out. Don't tell me you kittens are going to run off with your tails between your legs. I won't accept that. Of course not, King Tibarn. I'll let Skrimir know. I'll get Skrimir right now. A slight delay, but now that we've merged with the Hawk tribe, we have the strength to fight. So yeah, it seems like. Are they gonna talk about it now? All right, all right. Yeah, it seems like basically what happened was Naysala basically told the Kilvis army, "Hey, go to Phoenices and kill as many civilians as possible," in order to like distract Tibarn to cause him to go back home, while the Central Army rushed on and caught up with us. So yeah, out of all the war crimes I've seen in the Fire Emblem game, and boy, there are many. I think that was the worst. Our goal is to cross the Ribbon. The core of our forces will ford the river and attack the Central Army head on. Ranoff, you'll need to form a small unit of your best warriors and lead them behind enemy lines undetected. Can you do it? No sweat. I'll do some officer hunting and keep their leaders' attention on us. Oh, I think I know what chapters this is. This one's really good. Good. But a distraction alone will not get us across the river. They've got the terrain and Zelgius in their favor. Bah, use fewer words, Tiny Bjork. Tell us what we must do. Some of us have a battle to fight. Don't interrupt me again, Skrimir. All these words may be the only thing that can possibly win this battle. As I was saying, while Ranoff and his men sow confusion in the rear ranks, a group of Hawk Lagoos will carry the Grail mercenaries south around the battlefield. We'll cross the river and make our way to the supply train, which also serves as the Senator's camp. Ah, I see what you're doing. You're going to involve the Senators and have them start messing things up. Precisely. Zelgius is the military commander, but the Senators have authority over him. If attacked, they will panic and request aid. He will be forced to return and rescue them. Zelgius is a soldier through and through. He will not disobey an order, no matter how foolish it might be. Once he leaves, their front line will crumble. That's when you advance. Tibarn and Skrimir will lead the charge. That's all. Is everyone clear on what they have to do? I still dislike Bjork tactics, but I'd rather face my enemy and give him my name before I snap his neck in my jaws. But in order to defeat cowards, we must use the weapons of cowards. Let's go. Alright. Ooh, strategist. What's this? Oh, everyone's kind of bragging about how fucking smart Soren is. Ah, your strategist is something else. Does he have some kind of magic hat that he pulls all his crazy ideas out of? Well, I do pay him plenty for them. Soren said this mission would fail without help from the Phoenices army. We're asking you to take a very big risk to King Tibarn. Ah, I can handle it. We can do anything if it involves teaching those vermin in Benyon a thing or two. Yeah, Soren has even answered some of Skrimir's more insane requests. He doesn't listen to a word I say, but when Soren talks strategy, he's all ears. Is that why he hasn't been complaining during the briefings? He says he looks forward to what the little strategist will say next. There's a little bromance brewing between Skrimir and Soren, which is really fucking funny. It looks to me like Soren's charmed his way into the most powerful position in this army. I'm glad to hear it. He's changed, hasn't he? Yeah, I think so. He still doesn't say much. He's a lot more at ease these days. He used to be completely closed off, rejecting anyone who tried to get close. Like he'd locked himself away all alone in his own little world. We all lost and gained something during the Mad King's War. Maybe it wasn't a complete waste after all. You think we'll feel the same way about this war when it's over? Who knows? We'll have to survive it first. Fair enough. Yeah, I forgot to do this. I do like Ike and Soren. Yeah, I'm gonna do Ike and Soren again. Giving them both decent avoid is really good for me. Neffany and Braum. Although Neffany and Heather would be really funny because Heather is clearly like crushing on Neffany. But at the same time, it's like I'm not going to use Heather that much. I think this is probably the last chapter we're gonna see Heather do stuff. Who else can Heather even do? No, really, that's it. Mia, Titania, Boyd, Oscar. Her and Oscar would be a good mashup. Although, damn, I should have done Mia and Soren. Cause, well, no. Mia and Oscar, why not? Give Mia some extra void, give Oscar some extra void. Oh yeah, I did Shinon and Void last time, and that actually really worked out well for me. Titania and Reese? And why not? Miss and roll. So everyone is paired up. I forgot to do that last time, but... Alright, does anyone have anything on them they don't need? Let's get rid of this. Let's see if I can do something here. If I give if I could give Heather celerity, that would be great. So yeah, I'll explain my planning once I start. Right, so here's the power of bonus experience. So because the way bonus experience works in this game, when you level up using bonus experience, you're guaranteed 3 level ups. But as you can see, strength and skill has turned green, which means my strength and skill are maxed out. So those two can't level up anymore. But I'm still guaranteed 3 level ups. So this is a good way to like give characters stat bonuses and stats that they don't like level up as often. So if I'm struggling with my speed or my defense, I just do this. Now that he has strength and skill. Watch, he's guaranteed to level up at least skill or defense. You probably get both. HP and defense. Oh, that's right. HP is another thing that could keep leveling up. I think HP has a cap at some point. Yeah, you see, like, strength is maxed out. I think his percentage to level up magic is stupid low. Whoa. No, it really does break the game. Because if you want to make characters like absolutely broken, like look at, if I level up his defense more and he caps defense, then that leaves 1, 2, 3, 4 stats that have to like 3 out of 4 stats that will level up every turn. Every time I level up with bonus experience. Like let's say everything was maxed out. Let's say like with what is his low stats? So luck, let's say luck, resistance, and magic were his only stats that are not capped. If I gave him bonus experience, those 3 are guaranteed to level up. Because of the way bonus experience here. You're guaranteed 3 stats to go up, no matter what. So if everything else is capped, you can only level up the stats that haven't capped yet. So that's a great way. So I could do shit like, I don't know, Titania has strength, and Soren is also... Well, who's closer to leveling up? Nobody's really close to leveling up. I'll give him a bonus experience. What are his stats looking at? He's not close to capping anything. I gotta do with characters that have cap stats. I want to show it off a little bit more, but I also don't have that many characters that would benefit from it right now. She maxed out resistance, that's interesting. I want Ileana to level up. Because once she reaches level 20, she can turn into a Thunder Sage instead of a Thunder Mage. Damn, if only everyone wasn't like so far away from leveling up. Har's a good one. You know what? So check this out. I'll probably get speed. So his skill and defense are already maxed out. So I'm probably gonna get like HP, strength, and maybe speed. Although getting speed would be really good. A fast Har is a good Har. Look at that. Strength and speed. Beautiful. Braum to level up a few times naturally. Maybe not. I don't know. HP, luck, and defense, not bad. Soren doesn't need it because Soren has so many stats that are almost capped. That just leveling up naturally is just going to cap a lot of his shit. Give the waifu some love. Hopefully she gets strength. Well, that just means she's closer to capping skill and speed. So if she caps those two, then I can start really like giving her bonus experience in order to raise her strength and her defense. Yeah, I think that's about it. There's really not much else. No one newish joined my team that needs a weapon, so I don't really think anything I can do here that will give me any better of an advantage that I don't already have. Yes. The men are in position. Good work. It's becoming foggy. It looks like the Hawk tribe has joined with the main force. But I'm sure this fog will hinder them. I wouldn't be too sure about that. The fog might actually be a boon to them. We'll wait and see what move they make. General, we hear splashing. The Laguz Alliance is on the move. Are we gonna get a cutscene? Ooh, cutscene time! Yo, this cutscene's sick as fuck, but it has the worst voice acting. The worst.
The band's marching halfway across the river already. There's no point in waiting. Ah, well, enemy will spot him soon.
Then it's time to fight. You should go.
Don't remind me. I hate flying. Anyway, give the word, will you?
No need. Our friends heard every word.
Okay, Skirmir's voice acting, not too bad. Wait till you hear Tibon.
Finally, it's time. I've had enough of sitting around. To wing, brothers! Keep up with me if you can!
Why? They couldn't have tried that a second time. Although, damn, that looks cool. Seeing Tabarn just dive off a cliff and then transform into a hawk and fly away. Fucking beautiful. And then whoosh. Yeah, I fucking love that. Keep up, brothers. Keep up with me if you can. It's like, why? Couldn't have given it like a few extra tries. Like, it sounds like the guy was reading it for the first time to like, keep up with me, you can? What? Why would he say that? Also, there's Zelgius just slapping away tigers like they're fucking nothing.
My lord?
It's nothing. I'm needed elsewhere. Keep them engaged until I return.
Yes, sir.
Zelgius also is a little... I am needed elsewhere. This one. This line is acting like a meme with the Fire Emblem fans.
Well, well. Sorry to drop in unannounced. We thought it best to hunt the strongest prey first.
See, like, Randolph actually sounds cool.
Of course. Interesting maneuver.
Will you draw your blade?
I trust you know who you face. Zelgius, commander of this army. If you're not worthy of fighting me, then you are only wasting my time.
I'm Ronolf, right hand to Gallia's future king. Will that do?
We shall see. I will accept your challenge. And you're ready.
This cutscene's pretty fucking crazy. But yeah, the interesting maneuver line, for some reason, like, people fucking love memeing on that. What is all that noise? And at this hour? Yeah, the battle has begun on the other side of the woods, near the river. Then tell Zelgius to wipe out the subhumans quickly and quiet down. Cannot sleep with all this racket. Don't you peasants know I need my beauty sleep? I should have you all flogged, you inconsiderate fools. Wow. Wretched snob. Man, what the fuck is this voice acting? It's fucking, like Randolph's voice acting, I like that one. Like, Randolph and Skirmir actually sound pretty cool. But all the other characters, like, Tibarn is so off. Zelgius sounds a little, like, confused about what he's saying from time to time. I feel like Zelgius' problem is that he's trying to sound so stoic that he almost sounds robotic. Because he's trying to be like, I'm the stoic, like, general who has no emotions. I'm just a strategist that knows when to fight and whatever. And like, but then he just sounds like a fucking machine. But yeah, there's some fun cutscenes in this game, like, because of the voice acting. Alright, so now we all got dropped off. Somehow these hawks were able to drop off Titania and her horse. Alright, we're in Soren. Let's go over the plan one more time. Alright, our objective is to destroy the enemy supplies. The senators store their food and personal effects in crates. If we burn those crates, the senators will likely pull their troops back to protect their own hides. So, while the Lagoons distract the enemy, we force the gate open, storm inside, and burn all the supplies. Exactly. We'd also set their horses loose, that would add to the confusion. Agreed. Also, please try not to hurt the senators themselves. Harming them might cause us trouble later on, especially once the fighting is over. Alright, we've got to finish this before the fog burns off. Let's get this done. Attack! Let's go! Alright, choose units. So now, so yeah, the whole thing here is like, it's like a smaller army. Mist and Roll. I'm not gonna come. I need Neffany. I need Heather and I need Har. titanium. I really want Oscar to keep leveling up because I really want Oscar. Maybe Void might back off. Maybe I'll back off with Oscar. That's who else do I want? I'm not taking Mr. Walt. Ileana and Brahms. Like, I want these two to level up a bit more, but at the same time, it's like, they're not. At least Ileana, so that she can get her shit together. So yeah, this map, it's another one of those side quest maps where it's like the main goal, although attacking the boss is like, you're supposed to eventually do that, but these boxes over here, I'm supposed to go up to each one of them and set them on fire. Which you just do by like activating them. So it's not like you need an item or you need to use fire magic or whatever the fuck, but you have to destroy all of these supply crates within 15 turns. Which is such a cool idea for a map. It's like, it's not just like instead of being like, oh, attack, like kill everybody or just kill the boss or make it to the other side of the map. Like, no, like I actually have to run around and make sure that all these boxes are on fire by the end of 15 turns so that I can finish this map. So it's pretty cool. Definitely using hard. Definitely, I need Heather for a very specific reason. I'm taking Stephanie just because of reasons. Same with Mia. Reese, having a healer is always good, but at the same time, it's like I really need a healer. And you know what? I want to take Braum. But I think taking him is really non-consequential because he is slow. See, that's another problem with like characters like Braum. Since he's an armored unit, he's really slow, so he doesn't move that far. So he can't move that far. His movement is only 6. And this is a map where the goal is to try to get all the way across in less than 15 turns. And move around and like get items and do things. Heather has celerity on her, right? So she can move 9 spaces. Do that instead. Really tempted. I'm like, damn, I really want to play Braum. Like, I know it's gonna be a problem if I take Braum. Braum's gonna move too slow. He's not gonna be able to kill shit on his own. That's the thing. Like this chapter, I can't use Braum because a major goal is to move quickly across the map. Also, there's quite a bit of mages that are very problematic for armored units. And then the next map, I think, is this big swamp map that it's like, all my horse units are going to be useless on. I want to take from and open them up. Okay, let's see if Nullify really does work. Yeah, it does. Turn her on the turn. We need hard cam. We need the waifu cam on. This guy's nice. Forget these conversations exist. Here. Enemies in the camp. We're under attack. How interesting. Never expected them to attack this particular camp. While the senators may deserve to get kicked around a little bit, I cannot let my general down. I shall protect this camp with all my power. Soldiers of Benyon, wipe out the bandits. Kill every last one of them. Oh yeah, dumb thing about this chapter, the horses that move around every turn. This. Ha! And he canceled. Oh, that's my favorite shit. That guy was gonna survive, but got hit with a hard crit. Also, no, he's still dead. Yeah. Now I've trapped the senator. So here's the thing. Each one of these tents has one of these guys in it. And they can't fight, but each one of them has a really good item on them that I could kill them and get it, or I could have Heather run around and steal shit. So, how much damage do you do to this guy? Love it. So yeah, nothing's gonna go over here. Shabby. And home. There we go. blah blah. Who's she have on her? Heather, right? Ooh, bye bye. I really gotta plan out who's gonna go where and do what. I might crit him. Alright, Har. That's 2 crits in a row from Har. Har's like, the sooner I'm done with this bullshit, the sooner I go to sleep. Hit this guy with the man. Okay, maybe, I don't know. expect that guy to actually attack me, but I do want to steal all this guy's shit. Oh, you're with the Luguz Alliance. Wait, please. I don't want to die for this useless, decrepit old senators. I'm getting out of here. You can take whatever you want from the stash. Thanks. Oh, awesome. What about this guy? Can I bugger this guy? Oh, now I can double one of these assholes? Yeah, fuck it, we'll try this. Come on, crit. Damn it. Alright, now I gotta find a way to save this chick. Boy, now I have to go to here. As far as... Car hasn't moved yet, but he's moving on. Alright, that's one burnt down. And of course, nap time for the Thunder Mage over here. Okay, that was the best I could do for that turn. Now that center's trapped. He's like, oh no. What the fuck are you doing? Get rid of the thing. The first supply cache. I can't remember if lighting these gears out does anything good for me, but here I go stealing again. Like, that's the best thing you can steal in this map, the fucking white gem. So I can have some money. 10,000 gold, holy shit. Man, watch I crit again, that just fucking... Okay. I just forgot she was with me. Oh, okay. Interesting maneuver. Could have attacked Har, could have attacked Heather, could have attacked Shinon. Oh, here we go. Archer versus Archer. Fuck and you. Again, a mage that could have attacked someone else, but decided not to. The fact that it does it like, it's one there, then one there. Instead of like all four of those move, and then all four is like, that one moves, and then that one moves, and that one. The fact that nobody saw that and was like, yeah, we should probably do something about that, not, you know, not leave that in the game. You're not having any fancy items anymore. A killer bow, you say? I need to deal with this guy right away. Good day, sir. And nothing else really for Heather to do here other than set some shit on fire. Yeah. Do I risk it? Yes, I do. Hey, if Ileana dies, she dies. And she did. Power of Thunder Pants. Which is ironic because she's not wearing any pants. What? It's fine. Alright, Mage Killer Har. Spear, that's 15. I think that's not enough. No, it's 28. Unless she lands a crit. Alright, Oscar, finish his asshole off. I paired Oscar with Mia. Interesting. I forgot I did that. And I just did it. He does have a javelin, so he's probably gonna throw a javelin at Mia. And for funsies, I'm gonna let the horses out. It's funny they bring up like, oh, maybe we can let the horses out to like cause more chaos. But it's like, I think it's really gonna cause that much chaos. Hart just really be flying around and taking care of all the mages. short of a kill. Well, perfect way to finish off the still great lands I've had. Oh, that's a guarantee. Ooh, that's exactly enough damage to kill this guy. Let's go. What? Yes. I was ordered to keep the Lord's valuables neat and tidy, but the Lord, he ran away, and, well... What? This? He told me it was very precious. Here, you take it. It's like, he didn't pay me enough to give a shit about this, so here. It's fucking yours. Master Crown. And that allows promoted units to level 10. Ooh, exactly what I wanted. Soren, where are you? 2 more levels. Right, he's about to cap magic. If I could get him to cap speed, that'd be... I'm not going to cap speed in like 2 turns, but I mean 2 levels. Yeah, as soon as he turns level 10, I'm going to give him the Master Crown. Because the thing is, he caps a lot of his stats. And there's no point in keeping him as a win stage all the way up until level 20 because he's not going to level up. Like, every level up, he's just going to lose stats. For some reason, Soren just caps a lot of his stats really early. So isn't there a center here that I can steal? Oh, a men's staff I could steal. And that's the guy I robbed earlier. Alright, let's see what happens this turn. Now that the boss is in my face, of course he's going to attack Ike. Ah, the Laguz assault was a decoy, and your real objective was this camp. You're more clever than I expected. This isn't the strategy of Laguz. It must have been planned by Bjork. Our objective is only to burn these supplies. Step aside and I'll spare your life. You know I can't do that. Our masters may be fooled, but we are their soldiers nonetheless. Our duty is to carry out orders from our masters. Thought you said that, but I have a duty as well. Ooh, dark magic. So yeah, this guy's interesting. He's one of the few bosses that isn't like, hee, I'm so evil, meh. Like, he's actually like, look, like, these guys I'm working for are a bunch of assholes, but like, it's my job to do this. Like, I'm sorry, dude. Still haven't burned all those crates? Not yet. But yeah, I got 2 more crates to go, but I still want to kill the boss. I think there's a couple items that I could steal that I would really like to have on me. So these guys have javelins. Alright, Heart, can you open the way for me? Of course you can. Why would I doubt? Now the real question is, can I kill this guy in 1 try with my boy here, Shinon? Or should I just have Har kill the boss? Can he kill the boss? He almost can. Alright, so... Killer bow time. Protect the supplies, men. If anything is ruined, the senators will have our hides. We cannot let this camp fall into chaos. For the honor of General Zelgius, protect the stores. Crit? Nah. Alright, it's hard time. Hey, what's up? Guess who? The real boss of the game. Protect the supplies. Ooh, and a shade scroll. This guy. Look at that. 3 of his stats are maxed out. He's about to max out his speed. Kill for Thunderpants. Ooh, never mind. She might miss. Have Ileana. The waifu brigade over here is going to take care of these guys coming in our rear. Titania, Ileana, and Neff. Damn, I can't change Hara's items. Oh, fuck. That's fucking stupid. Oh well. Okay, should have known you were going to attack Ike. Shit, I got 5 more turns to go. That's... Plus 12. Actually, that's enough to kill this guy. Should, yeah. Sweet. Another kill for Ileana. Uh-oh. Not that these guys really pose a threat, but... Time for some Thunder Pants. Just like one teeny tiny point away from reaching level 20. Titania hits like a train, like a Titan. why she's one of my best units. So I should be checking to see how much time I have. Yeah, I still got plenty of fucking time. Wow, 4.5 hours almost? Shit. It's so weird. I've only done 2 chapters. I feel like I've only streamed for like not even 3 hours. Oh, you guys have like a range. Okay. Yeah, so I can do this. Anything worth stealing, my friend? No, there isn't. Well, that's... That's almost it. Pretty much... I think I can have one guy attack Har, while the other guy will probably go after it. Nephene's kind of like, oh, I wanted to fight more. Yeah, I knew you were gonna come after Har. Oh, you just kill him. I kind of wish I would have let Titania take care of these guys. Okay, the horses have escaped. What a monster. I told you, man. Har is fucking crazy. Oh, this is the guy from the early cutscene. Ah, please, I beg of you, spare me. Mercy. Cool. Hammer and staff. Right, Void, set fire to this. That's it. All the enemies are dead. Yeah, then again, I do have, like, he does have, like, a super overpowered axe, but all of his stats are crazy. I did want Titania to get those kills because I also wanted to give some of those kills to Ileana, but, yeah. That's it. This chapter is over. Right, the fog is about to clear. Our work here is done. Let's pull back. Oh no, Ranulf is in trouble. Oh, we get to see Zelgius fight. Dark Souls is 10-year-old today. Damn. The first Dark Souls? Shit, what is it? Ocarina of Time is like 20-something years old, so... Whatever, man. I think this game is almost 20-something years old. Ah, I'm impressed you've held out this long. But it's over now. Goodbye, Ranulf. Pray to the goddess. You're finished. Ah, I tried. Farewell. What? Oh yeah. This fucking cutscene. It's so short, and it's like, it's just so that Tibarn can attack Zelgius in a cool way. Alright, hey there. You know, you look kind of familiar. The King of Phoenicis. Why did you transform? Do you not wish to fight me? Oh, I wish to fight you, alright. Unfortunately, I don't really have the time, so I'll let you go this time. What do you mean? General Zelgius, you must return at once. Our supply camp is in flames. We need you to take control of the situation. What? I see. Now I understand. You were kind enough to tell me of the attack on my country. I'm only returning the favor. Understood. I accept the favor then. I'll let you go this time. Next time we meet, keep your sword drawn. And make sure you've said your prayers. Like how Turbo's like, I'm helping you out because you helped me last time, but next time I'm gonna fucking kill you. Ugh. Hey, how are you doing? Thanks, I like the army is crossing the river as we speak. We should go join Skrimir. Can you move? No. Damn. Fine, I'll carry you. Don't get thrown off, kid. You better hang on tight. Ooh, that's a lot of bonus. So you see, yeah, I get bonus experience for obviously clearing the level. Then I get bonus experience for not killing the horses, and I get bonus experience for all the senators that stay alive. Yeah, from now on, we're gonna be getting bonus experience for like a lot of dumb shit. But yeah, boy, so far so good. I'm actually really feeling confident now that all my characters are super strong. But uh, eventually, we're gonna play as the Dawn Brigade again, and then it's gonna be like, oh shit, that's right. These characters are weak as shit. So yeah, remember how weak the Dawn Brigade was at the very beginning of the game? Well, we're gonna play with those characters again at the level we left them off at. So we're gonna go from playing with fucking Har, who could just do like the entire map by himself, to going back to the Dawn Brigade, who can barely fucking fend them for themselves. Nice. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's really the levels that frustrate me the most. But yeah, the Grail mercenaries are just fucking monsters all the way through. But yeah, Har is. I don't know why they decided to make Har so absurdly strong. But then again, like every Fire Emblem game kind of has that one character that is just like, all right, why, who, like, what was the point? Like this character's, you basically got the strength of the entire team and put it into one character. Man, there's a really funny one that you can do in Shadow Dragon. If you ever get the itch to play like an older Fire Emblem, actually, technically it's not older. It's the Fire Emblem game that came out after this one, and they made it for the DS, and it was a remake of the very first Fire Emblem. It's pretty good. Can't you just bench the Dawn Brigade so they can survive? I wish. I wish I could done. Well, no. I wish you could. That'd be fun. But no, they're like the chapters are like back to them from their perspective, so you have to play as them. At the very least, you have to play as Micaiah and South, because they're the only two that are like forced to deploy. Like in this one, I could technically bench everyone, but I have to play as Ike at the very least. But yeah, Shadow Dragon. That one they added. Actually, no, they didn't add them. They're from the like they're in the original. But there's these two characters that eventually join your team somewhere like pretty early, like fairly early on, within like the first 10 chapters of the game. Sigurd and Wolf, or Sigrun, or something like that. I forget his name. This dude with like purple hair and this other dude with green hair, and they show up as archers. But that game has like this weird mechanic where at any time you can change any of the characters' classes. So if you are like, man, I don't like using knights, but I want to use this one guy who's a knight, you could change him to like a cavalier or a griffin, right? Or like a what are they called? A dragon rider or an archer or something else. But each character has like specific stats that are good for them. So like some characters have like really high defense stats, so you can make them like an archer with really high defense or a sword fighter with really high defense or and so on. The only thing that they stop you from doing is having like a certain like they'll be like you can only have like 3 archers, 2 dragon riders, so you can't just turn everyone into like the same class. So that's how they stop you from doing that. But it gives you a lot of like flexibility. So there's some characters that you're like, man, I this character's cool, but I hate using archers. He sucks as an archer. Just turn him into a sword fighter. Fuck him. Now he can fight. So those two guys, one of them has a really stupid, like fast defense stat that grows. Like his defense stat starts off really, really high, and his percentage of it leveling up every turn is like 70%. So every level up, he gets like an extra stat to defense. So if you make him as an armor knight, nothing could kill him. And then the other guy, you turn him into a mercenary, which becomes later a hero, which is just like a sword fighter with a shield. And his stats are also like super broken. Like all of his stats are like 70 to 60% growth rates. And it's like they're the only two characters that have that. Everyone else is like 40, 30% chances of their stats growing here and there, depending on what class they start as and what character they are. But those two are like, nah, like all of them are like above 50% for all their stats. So every time they level up, they just get stronger, stronger, and they snowball out of control. It's so fun. Once I learned about that, I started using them, and it basically makes the game like way easier. Yeah, but that's it for today. I'm gonna be done. I'll probably be streaming again tomorrow, late afternoon, more or less like same time I did today, late afternoon, whatnot. So I will see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Be excellent to each other. Party on, dudes!
Good night.